damn shackles off him. Poor sod can't eat proper.
Dunno. Not sure I like that. What if he runs for it? He's worth a heap of coin.
Ah, bollocks. Been holding him a week, hasn't tried a thing. Why'd he up and bolt now? Matter of fact, got to thinking. What did a sweet, gentle chap like him do to get the Queen of Zerrikania so riled?
She's a shrew, that's what. Queen and witch in one. Worst of both worlds.
Enough about her. What do you say to one more of your tales? While we toss down some cards.
Ah, why not? And since you mentioned one queen...
That's all you get? Where's the loot?
Niamh shook her head in disbelief as she surveyed the landscape before her. The Nilfgaardians had destroyed everything in their path. Burned farms, trampled fields, leveled orchards.
The bastards.
She hissed.
They mean to cause a famine.
When the Lyrians reached Braithwaite, a small village near Aldersburg, they saw gaunt men and women, more bone than flesh, gnawing on acorns and boot leather. The invaders had requisitioned every scrap of the village's food stores and hauled it off to their nearby camp. In strained voices, the villagers begged the Queen to help them retrieve their supplies.
Milady, Frost'll come before we know it. Felt help us. Why not a soul will live to see the thaw?
Niamh looked around at the blackened, scorched village, at the walking skeletons who dwelled in it. The suffocating smoke bellowing up from the fields sent tears streaming down her face.
I'll do what I can,
was all she said. She knew this was not the time for a rousing speech. She needed to act.
Milady, have mercy. We'll waste away and starve.
The Lyrians reached the outer defenses of the camp where the Nilfgaardians had taken Braithwaite's food stores. Rayla delivered her report.
3 heavy infantry regiments, Nazari arbalists,
The warrior said.
and I heard neighing, so they've cavalry as well.
Meve said nothing, working it over in her head. The fate of the starving villagers weighed on her heart. But was it worth risking heavy losses to aid them?
The Nilfgaardians keep food in storage and watch it rot while peasants perish from hunger. Will we allow this?
The Queen said, addressing her soldiers. Cried the soldiers.
I didn't think so.
Meve said with a smile as she drew her weapon.
Lyrians, attack! Today our swords shall taste imperial blood!
Aye.
Did I just use the wrong card?
New orders? No?
Catch!
Must be an important lesson in this. But what?
Order! Have it the white of an eye from half a league away. Life is mine now.
I'll fight to my last breath.
Ah!
I smell a leak.
Bigger they are, easier they are to tug.
Notice! All roads lead to Nilfgaard.
Should have listened to me old lady.
Destillat Seifel!
God's blast it. Breast.
Elherzer.
Today our swords shall taste imperial blood.
Scrubbing duty again? Oh, gods.
I smell a leak.
New orders? No?
This harvest, we'll be reaping black-clad heads.
Wise choice.
Greetings. What is it?
I'll fight to my last breath.
Order! Prepare to fight, if you've any honor. out! Sneak to Nilfgaard!
Maybe I should have focused on killing that gate.
My scars? No, they don't hurt.
Get our asses moving.
We must trust each other.
Herzer.
Nothing personal, I assure you.
What do you want of me?
That bit the white of an eye from half a league away.
Your Grace, the battle's won. We've secured the storehouses.
Neve managed to rout the Nilfgaardian troops and regain the stolen supplies. However, the Queen's good humor faded soon after the battle. Her soldiers began loudly demanding she not return to the village, but keep the food for her troops.
We've nigh empty bellies too, milady. And whatever we give them, the black-clad bastards will just steal right back. Better to strengthen our own army than the enemy's.
Why not half? No one's gonna be happy with this decision. I'm gonna do half.
Easy it would have been to take offense at the soldier's words, to accuse him of greed. But his words held much merit. Maeve's army had no less need for the food than the peasants, and in war-ravaged Edirn there were few chances to replenish their supplies. After a moment's hesitation, the Queen announced her decision.
We shall divide the food. Half we return to the peasants, half we keep for ourselves.
I wonder if the villagers are going to be pissed.
At first, the peasants were glad to see the soldiers, but their joy quickly turned to anger when they found Maeve had decided to return only half the recovered supplies.
And for a queen to stoop so low, robbing good folk, starving good folk. Ugh.
Maeve refused to argue with the villagers. Yes, justice was on their side, but in times of war, justice counts for little.
What do you want? Alright, time to cross this bridge.
Maeve's mount reared and flattened its ears, spooked for no visible cause. Trusting in animal instinct, Maeve jumped to the ground and felt tremors under her boots. At first they were faint, barely palpable, then grew stronger and stronger.
What's going on?
Maeve cried.
Why does the earth tremble?
Before anyone could respond, a scout from the forward guard let out a terrified cry. A moment later, snapped trees crashed down around them, and out of the woods came a 30-foot tall stone giant.
Gods,
Whispered the Queen.
what is that?
A golem,
Isabel whispered back.
favorite servant of Nilfgaardian mages.
As if to confirm his words, soldiers marched out from behind the giant, clad in heavy black plate. Their leader, however, wore but a light tunic, and his hands glowed with a strange blue light.
Dithen Quan and Lyrian!
He shouted, giving the order to attack.
Gloire and Ard Feyin!
Fire might not work on these guys. But I got you.
You mad? Don't say that!
Fight fire.
I live to serve.
Mom, break the mage's spell, and the golem's power will wane to naught.
This could hurt.
Ever have a storm knock out one of your teeth?
We must trust each other.
My pain serves a purpose.
I bit the white of an eye from half a league away.
Prepare to fight, if you've any honor.
You mad? Don't shake that!
I live to serve.
Mom, break the mage's spell, and the golem's power will wane to naught.
Hey?
No time for that!
The mage! Kill the mage!
Ever have a storm knock out one of your teeth?
Our
This could hurt.
I've hit the white of an eye from half a league away.
Aye.
Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
We must trust each other.
My pain serves a purpose.
Thing about slings, they hide well.
The unworthy shall be punished.
Ha!
Your Grace, it worked!
Raising her shield against the whistling rain of arrows, Meve fought her way towards the Nilfgaardian mage leading the attack. At close quarters, magic arcana would stand no chance against a well-swung blade. Meve roared, delivering a powerful blow. Her blade severed the mage's aorta, and drowning in his own blood, he fell to the ground. He choked out by way of last words. Then the blue aura coming from his hands flickered out, and the stone giant thundered to the ground in pieces. When the dust of the battle had settled, the Queen ordered her men to search the Nilfgaardian camp. In the mage's tent, they found a rare instrument used to communicate at a distance, a megascope. The crystals encrusted in its brass frame were still warm, meaning it had recently been used to conduct a conversation. The burning question was, with whom?
Isbel!
Yelled the Queen. The mage dutifully came closer.
This device. Could you activate it?
Yes, Your Grace. But are you sure?
I am. Get to work.
Isbel nodded, then began calibrating the magic device. Finally, something clicked. A light flickered on, and before Meve's eyes appeared the outline of a Nilfgaardian general.
Speak common, please. I know not your tongue.
Oh, forgive me. I thought I spoke to someone else. Good to see you in good health, Queen. Or ex-Queen, I suppose, would be the more apt title.
Instead of fretting so much over my title, give yours.
Of course. Where are my manners? Duke Adel Ebdahi, Grand Chancellor, Commander of Army Group East. I believe you've heard of me.
No. This is the first time I hear the name Ardle. Ardle what?
I see you've a poor mind for names. Perhaps you should ask your son. He knows me very well.
You whoreson.
Oh, what was I thinking? You're not on good terms, are you? Such a sad story. But don't worry, it'll soon be over.
Is that a threat?
No. A simple prediction. Enough of this. Why use this megascope? What is it you want?
I wanted to see the man who's butchering Edirn. The man responsible for the deaths of thousands of women, elders and children.
Then your desire has been satisfied. It was I who gave the order to cleanse this land of unwanted elements. To prepare it for settlement. For...
Unwanted elements? Those are living folk you speak of.
If you were to look at this war in historical perspective, considering the wider geopolitical context, forget it. It's impossible for you to grasp. Farewell, Your Majesty. Or rather, till next time. For there will be a next time, I assure you.
A quiet fell over the tent. The Queen stepped outside, squinted her eyes against the glare of the burning fields, and swore to herself that when she did see Grand Chancellor Ardle ep Dahi again, he would be a whole head shorter.
I'm pleased to see.
You're no village witch, no healer. That much is clear. But nor do you look like our northern sorceresses.
I use no glamour, true. I've come to feel a body must age, and honestly so, as nature intended, as is the order of things.
You sound much like a druid drivelling on about balance, harmony, the good that is rot.
Rather poor, their reputation, druids. Yet they're in the right in this regard, I believe. Defy nature's laws, and nothing good can come of it.
Is that also why you wear no shoes?
Ah, no. I simply like to feel the grass between my toes, the sand or the mud. You must try it sometime.
I shall think on it. Thank you, Isbel. Duty calls. I must go.
Of course. Should you need me?
All destroyed. As if nobody lifted a finger against the Nilfgaardians.
King surely ordered all his armies to return to Aldersburg. Took cover behind its walls.
I do not wish to dismay, but after what we saw at Rossburg...
Enough doomsaying, Gascon.
$152, $154. Watch your heads!
Scrubbing duty again? Oh, gods.
This harvest will be reaping black-clad heads.
Life is mine now.
I'll fight to my last breath.
Ever have a storm knock out one of your teeth?
Coin never stinks, no matter how rank the pouch.
The chase is on!
Wise choice.
willing and how, but these damn boots are killing me.
Oh, God!
Getting to work. Yes.
Seifel!
That bit the white of an eye from half a league away.
Elherzer!
Bigger they are, easier they are to touch.
A highly curious case.
Thing about slings, they hide well.
The unworthy shall be punished.
Egreto dum anime est, spes est. My prescription, a bit of bloodletting.
Coming across a small brook, Meve ordered her soldiers to replenish their water supplies. When they returned, it was with empty water skins and troubled expressions.
Milady, the water tastes of blood. Not like black pudding, mind, but rancid, filthy.
Meve had no choice but to march on. She gulped dryly and wondered how to interpret this strange event. An omen, perhaps? A warning from the gods? She soon learned the truth. Following the brook upstream, the Lyrians arrived at a small pool. Bobbing on its surface were dozens of corpses. A young woman caught Maeve's gaze, her long hair spread delicately atop the water, wide-open eyes reflecting the sky, a fine nose peppered with freckles, and a gaping wound slashed across her throat.
We shall stop here,
The Queen said calmly.
and give these souls a proper burial. Reynard, send scouts. Tell them they are not to return until they ascertain what has happened here.
When the scouts returned a while later, they brought with them a barefooted peasant they'd found hiding in the woods. They claimed he hailed from Horton, a nearby village, the village whose inhabitants had been murdered.
Them black-clad wretches stormed the village, milady. The devil Thronebreaker at the fore. Rounded us right up, took us down to the lake. Whole village mind. Then chop, chop, and splosh, splosh. 'Twas I alone gave him the slip.
Maeve listened to the man's tale, then placed him in the care of her medics and ordered the Lyrians to break camp. She rode at the head of their column, Reynard at her side, her knuckles gripped white on the reins.
Do we know where this Frigef is stationed?
Our riders report he's pitched camp to the east.
Then let's pay him a call.
They killed all, like Rosberg. My lady, please, make them pay.
Milka, Bezrad, Kristan, all killed, souls snuffed out.
The Lyrians had no trouble finding Frigef's camp. It was the size of a sprawling town. Maeve stopped her caravan and called for a council. The first to speak was Reynard.
Seems our scouts were both right and wrong, Your Grace. They did pinpoint General Frigef, the Butcher of Horton. Unfortunately, they underestimated his detachment. It is much larger and better armed than our own.
That changes nothing.
Maeve said, forestalling all protest.
If I leave him unpunished, without so much as an attempt, I shall never be able to face my reflection again. We must attack.
Reynard bowed and passed the order to the Lyrians. Later that same day, Maeve and Frigef's forces stood face to face on the field of battle.
Frigef! It's time you pay for your crimes!
I smell a leak.
You deserve to die!
There! Frigga! I see him. We've got to catch him.
Order!
Life is mine now.
Wholesons.
Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
Wise choice.
Thing about slings, they hide well.
Hustle them! No other way!
As ordered.
Hey? Ever have a storm knock out one of your teeth?
We must trust each other.
I've hit the white of an eye from half a league away.
rest should surrender afore long.
The Lyrians won the day, despite their foe's distinct advantage. Historians later ascribed Maeve's victory to her light troops' superior maneuverability in the difficult terrain compared to the plate-clad Nilfgaardians. But if you ask me, that wasn't it at all. A storm of fury had been quietly gathering in the Lyrians' hearts, a squall of rage stoked by the Nilfgaardians' unparalleled cruelty towards the conquered. And no one embodied this barbarism more perfectly than General Frigga. Maeve's men were ready to sacrifice anything to see him punished. They dragged the defeated general before Maeve. The Queen wished to learn why he'd ordered the execution of an entire village, how the Nilfgaardians could possibly justify such a crime.
2 weeks prior, I'd sent a detachment to Horton to procure feed. Captain Gaynor commanded it. While he was verifying their grain stores, they barricaded him in the barn and put it to flame.
The Queen listened to the general's story, her face a mask, betraying nothing.
Murdered. One man was murdered.
Frigga raised his eyes to Maeve's. The Queen was surprised to see them wet with tears.
Yes, my lady. My son.
The general's simple words bore pain, grief, and a thirst for revenge that would never be slaked. The Queen had to decide what to do with Frigga. No doubt the general had earned punishment, the harshest possible at that. Yet, such a weighty personage could fetch a hefty ransom, and Maeve's army desperately needed the gold.
My father taught me to respect the generals of my enemies. That even in captivity, their arms should not be taken from them. Their guards should greet them in salute.
The Queen said.
But you, Frigga, you are no general. Merely a cutthroat dressed as one. You shall die like the good folk of Horton. Quickly. Summarily.
Frigga received the Queen's decision with sang-froid. He neither struggled nor begged for mercy. He simply laid his head on the trunk. A short moment later, it rolled onto the ground to the Lyrians' deafening applause.
Puzzle time.
Ever have a stone knock out one of your teeth? I've hit the white of an eye from half a league away.
It's gonna be a right good levy, big and beautiful.
Thing about slings, they hide well. Hey? Ever have a stone knock out one of your teeth?
Stop your yapping and start digging.
Ever have a stone knock out one of your teeth? I've hit the white of an eye from half a league away. Bigger they are, easier they are to tag. Thing about slings, they hide well. Hey?
Gonna need 3 buckets of nails and a tub full of pegs. Ever have a stone knock out one of your teeth? I've hit the white of an eye from half a league away. Gonna need 3 buckets of nails and a tub full of pegs.
Bigger they are, easier they are to target. Thing about slings, they hide well.
Don't you worry yourself, your grace. We'll get her done in no time. Pissing in the moat? Oh, you're dead.
Ever have a storm knock out one of your teeth? I bit the white of an eye from half a league away. Ever have a storm knock out one of your teeth?
Pissing in the moat? Oh, you're dead.
I bit the white of an eye from half a league away. Bigger they are, easier they are to target. Thing about slings, they hide well. Ever have a storm knock out one of your teeth?
It's gonna be a right good levy. Big and beautiful.
Have it the white of an eye from half a league away. Bigger they are, easier they are to target. Thing about slings, they hide well.
Took but one damned week, and the army was shattered to bits and pieces. Black lads were supposed to grind their teeth against our walls. Bloody empty promise by our leaders.
Meave's Lyrians were traversing a wood when they heard the loud, drawn-out blast of a horn.
One of our scouts?
The Queen asked, clearly perplexed. She turned in her saddle to face Reynard, who shook his head.
Strange. Gascon, appoint a few of your strays. Ones who know how to blend in. Have them sniff out who blows that horn. And why.
The scouts returned a short while later with their report. Soldiers had pitched camp in a nearby meadow. They wore Edirnian uniforms, cut by sashes bearing a golden sun. They addressed their leader as Fulberson.
Know the name?
Rayla said.
Fulberson went over to the enemy first day of the war, took his whole division with him. Your Grace, a chance like this won't come again. Let's teach the traitors a lesson.
We must send a strong signal. One all the North will hear. From the Yaruga to the Dragon Mountains,
announced the Queen.
Whoever collaborates with the invader shall pay with his head. Prepare to attack.
Rayla nodded, clearly pleased. The Lyrians surrounded the meadow marked by their scouts. Moments later, a flaming arrow pierced the sky, giving the signal to attack.
Is that Queen Maeve? To arms!
Watch your heads!
101, 102, 103.
Catch! $152, $154.
This man has suffered much.
Scrubbing duty again? Oh, gods.
Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
Order!
Thing about slings, they hide well.
Mercy, your grace. We surrender.
The traitors, perhaps used to fighting unsuspecting foes, stood no chance against the determined Lyrian attack. At its conclusion, Maeve personally knocked Fulberson off his mount, then tore off his visor. The face she saw evoked more sympathy than hatred. Fulberson was an old, sickly man, his skin pale and blemished. With great difficulty, he pulled himself up on his knees, then extended a shaky hand in pleading.
Your grace, have mercy. The Nilfgaardians forced me to treason. They threatened torture.
Maeve felt her soldiers' eyes on her. They awaited her decision. How would she treat this traitor? Would she really execute him as a warning to others?
You needn't fear torture anymore,
said Maeve.
Your execution shall be quick.
Fulberson made a last grasp at the Queen's foot, pleading for mercy. But she brushed him off with a firm gesture. Soon thereafter, he swung from a tree, hanged by the very black sash he draped over his armor.
One bullet's all I need. Give me a time. Arbalist at your command. Armor once. One bolt all I need. Give me a time. Arbalist at your command. Armor won't save. One bolt all I need. Give me a target. Arbalist at your command. Armor won't save. One bullet's all I need. Give me a target. Arbalist at your command. Arbalist at your command. Armor won't save. One bullet's all I need. Give me a target. Arbalist at your command. Armor won't save. Armor won't save. Armor wars, sir. Ballista, your command. Armor wars, sir. Give me a time. Ballista, your command. Armor won't say. Ballista, your command. Armor won't say. One bolt. Give me a target. Ballista, your command. Armor won't say.
H Factor said, "Are ya winning, son?"
Are ya winning, son?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm doing better this playthrough. Well, not playthrough. I mean, I'm doing better this stream than the last stream. But I'm gonna lose this match because it's a puzzle.
One bolt's all I need. Give me a target.
Oh, wait, let me restart. I should put those two cards on the same row.
One bolt. Give me a target. Arbalista, your command. Armor won't save. One bullet's all I need.
This is not enough.
Give me a target.
Also, thanks for the sub. I forgot to say that.
One bullet's all I need.
Wait a second. What happens if you put a card in the middle? Does it matter?
Give me a target. Arbalista, your command. Give me a target. Arbalista, your command. Armor won't save. Armor won't save. One bullet's all I need. Give me a target. Arbalista, your command. Armor won't save.
Down to one card. Oh. Wait, how about I put all the cards on the same row? I swear I was doing good. I was being every person, every character before this puzzle. I wasn't spending like 2 hours on each one like every other boss I played. It was quick, but now this one's gonna take time.
One bolt is all I need. Give me a target. Our ballista, your command. Armor won't save. One bullet's all I need. Give me a target.
I don't know what to do. You gotta do something completely different. What if I put the card somewhere like in the half of quarter way through.
Our ballista, your command.
And shot in the middle. Oh, this is such a dumb idea.
Armor won't save.
Start over. Alright, doesn't matter which row I get,
your command.
which row I kill first. It's gotta be the bottom 2 rows I kill first so I can make room to put my cards on.
Armor won't save. One bolt is all I need. Give me a target. Our ballista, your command.
Armor won't save.
I always end up with one card left. I gotta have at least two.
Armor won't save. One bullet's all I need. Give me a target. Arbalist at your command. Armor won't save. One bullet's all I need.
That was closer, but still don't know what to do.
Arbalist at your command. Armor won't save. One bullet's all I need. Give me a target. Arbalist at your command. Armor won't save.
Oh, maybe I should have put an extra card here and then hit my own card. So that it hits, so that there's a middle card and you hit it, maybe it will kill all the cards. Okay, I'm on to something.
One bullet's all I need.
I killed the first row, then the third one, then the fourth.
One bullet's all I need. Give me a target. Our ballista, your command. Armor won't serve. One bolt.
Okay, let's try this. Is this gonna work?
Give me a target.
Didn't work. Well, maybe because that was too many cards. I had too many cards in my row. I should have had 6 and then killed my card. I mean, attacked my card. I tried it again, but this time use one less card.
One bolt's all I need. Give me a target. Our ballista, your command. Armor won't serve. One bolt, all I need. Give me a target. Give me a target. Our ballista, your command. Armor won't serve. One bolt's all I need. Give me a target. Our ballista, your command. Armor won't serve.
I don't know what to do.
Our Arbalist at your command. Armor won't save. One bullet's all I need. Give me a target. Arbalist at your command. Armor won't save.
No, that didn't work. But you can't put one in the middle and kill it, I don't think.
One bullet's all I need. Give me a target. Arbalist at your command. Armor won't save. One bullet's all I need. Give me a target. One bullet's all I need. Give me a target. Arbalist at your command. Armor won't save. One bullet's all I need. Give me a target. Arbalist at your command.
One bolt. Give me a time. Armor won't sell. One bolt. Give me a time. Arbalist at your command. Armor won't save. One bolt all I need.
Is anyone else confused?
Give me a target. Arbalist at your command. Armor won't save. One bolt. Give me a target. Arbalist at your command. Armor won't save.
I gotta watch that back later and see what I did. 'Cause I already forgot what I just did. At least I won. Who am I? I spent so long on that puzzle, I forgot who I am. Thanks. Okay, I'm gonna teleport so I can get that loot. I guess I've been here before, but I didn't have the key. I already had that card, but now it just gives me one that I can use in multiplayer. Okay, in the sequel, they gotta add a mini-map. Because I forget where I am like 5 seconds after I look at the map. Or add a marker. Maybe there is a marker in this game. Nope, there isn't.
Blackclads brought them monsters here, I'm sure of it.
Great. That's the last loot of this area. Now I can just concentrate on the top right part of the map. First I gotta find a teleporting place. Oh, there's also loot down here I missed. now I got enough loot to upgrade something.
The Lyrians stood within 5 miles of Aldersburg, when the road, which until now they had traveled alone, suddenly filled with all manner of folk. Peasants, merchants, and wounded fighters in tattered uniforms. They trod solemnly in the opposite direction, their worldly possessions on their backs.
Aldersburg's fallen, my lady.
Sighed one of the refugees with a forlorn shrug.
Outer walls breached. King still defends the old town, but black-clad goats are winning. You'd best turn back before it's too late.
We've nowhere to turn to, good man.
The Queen said, then spurred on her horse.
Follow me.
The Queen galloped so fast the wind squeezed tears from her eyes, the Lyrian cavalry close at her heels. Hoofbeats thundered down the high road, and the crowd of refugees parted, making a path for the charging riders.
Faster! Faster!
Soon they set eye on Aldersburg. A red glow filled the horizon. The wind carried screams and the clanking of steel. The once proud city was quickly turning to dust in the Nilfgaardian sun. The Nilfgaardian force moved to block the Lyrians' way. Without slowing, Meve cut down the infantryman who tried to drag her from her saddle with a hook. Her head in a winged helmet fell to the ground, leaving a bloody track.
Lyrians! Attack!
Meve shouted.
Take no prisoners! Bloody hell! You shan't stop me. Not now!
Yes? This could hurt.
Wise choice.
Ever have a storm knock out one of your teeth?
sand aplenty.
That card too early because it makes you have to move 3 cards. Since the enemy only has 2 cards, that means I'm gonna have to damage one of my own cards.
Watch your heads!
My scars? No, they don't hurt.
I bit the white of an eye from half a league away.
Quick and painful this'll be.
Go on, Enkader!
Her Majesty knows what she's doing.
Bigger they are, easier they are to target. Thing about slings, they hide well.
Oh, it's just the first round. But I won.
My spirit's willing and how, but these damn boots are killing me. No time for that. Hey, gloire!
Prepare to fight, if you've any honor.
Gloire!
Hey?
Erigor!
Shit. Shouldn't have done that. He's healed the enemy just now.
Alba! Your Grace, all that was but their rear guard.
That was the first try.
The Lyrians managed to scatter the Nilfgaardian battalion, one of many besieging Aldersburg. Their scouts brought before the Queen a prisoner freed from the invaders. Niamh inquired about the situation in the city.
Turned the right slaughterhouse it has. The Imperials, they... King had the city cleared, my lady, but didn't budge himself. Holding out with his guard in Old Town, walls still standing there. Said he'd fight to the end, come what may.
Niamh weighed her options. The situation looked dire. Demavend, to whom she had come for help, needed help himself. Nilfgaard enjoyed an overwhelming advantage. The small Lyrian detachment stood no chance of breaking the siege. But to retreat, surrender, that was not something Niamh did.
The Nilfgaardians do not expect a relief force. Rayla, you know Aldersburg. Can you lead us by side streets to the Old Town, that we may avoid the largest part of the Nilfgaardian army?
The warrior nodded, and without waiting for any further orders, strode out in front of the party. Reynard followed her with his gaze, clearly troubled.
And what then, Your Majesty? We burst into the lion's den and...
And we pray the lion chokes. Follow me!
The walls crushed and breached. The lower town in flames. Hundreds, thousands wounded. Thousands more fled.
Your mother was a hamster, and your father smelled up elderberries. Mavort, Lyrian Quan. Artfen Esnar. Mavort, Lyrian Quan. Your mother was a hamster, and your father smelled up elderberries.
Mother was a hamster. Is that supposed to mean that? Is that an insult meaning that they're a whore?
H Factor said, Hamter.
Your mother was a hamster, and your father smelled up elderberries.
Elderberries. I did everything I could here. So, oh shit, there's a chest down there. What the f? Alright, gotta turn back. Lame unlock. Anything that has to do with online or multiplayer is a bad unlock. Well, at least it's not an avatar profile picture. Oops, so look, I meant to look
God's
back,
have mercy. And demons
It's too
take
late.
it all.
Taking advantage of the confusion, Meve maneuvered her troops to the very walls of the old town. Spying Lyrian banners, the defenders suspected a trap. But when they noticed Black Railer among them, they immediately lowered the drawbridge. The old town was a maze of brothels and shady taverns. In normal times, students and other pleasure seekers prowled its dark alleys.
You son of a
now,
bitch.
Tired soldiers slumped in every corner, though the Lyrians' arrival clearly buoyed their spirits. The Fraternal Realms warriors clasped each other's hands and swapped tales.
Handshake.
Eden's king, Demavend, made no secret of his pleasure at seeing these unexpected arrivals.
Meve, of all the besieged cities in all the world, you walk into mine. Come to the rescue, have you?
To be quite frank, I've come to be rescued.
Oh, yes. I've heard much of the events in Lyria. Disgraceful. Such betrayal. However, as you might have noticed, things are none too rosy here either.
Yes, that is hard to miss.
I thought we'd trade blows with the Blackclads. That it would be an even match. 2 weeks. That sufficed to annihilate the army I'd spent my whole lifetime building.
Is this the same king that was in Witcher 2? With the beard? Who betrayed you?
Your Majesty, I cannot say what fate will bring, if we shall reach this war's end alive. But I wish to say now that I admire you.
Oh?
You evacuated the city, yet refused to evacuate yourself. You fight to the bitter end, like a hero.
But of course, a king must lead by example after all. Especially in war.
Maybe this is a different guy. This guy seems more honorable.
Reynard, that rumbling, you hear it? Studded boots on cobblestones. The Nilfgaardians. Prepare the men for battle.
Yes, Your Grace.
So, now that we're alone, what's really going on?
What? Did you not hear? I'm defending my capital, like a hero.
Or maybe he is the same guy.
Demavend, please, don't feed me that drivel. We've known each other far too long. Why did you stay?
Meve. As meddling as you are beautiful. See that building? That one there.
The brothel? The Crimson Bodice?
Precisely. So, promise not to laugh. I'm a patron. A loyal one, in fact. One of the girls there, Demeretta. She's marvelous. Makes me feel young again.
A young fool, you mean? Demavend, there's a war on, and...
Allow me to finish. Demeretta became, well, with child. Exactly 9 months ago. Understand now?
She's entered confinement. Having contractions.
Since yesterday. You see, I cannot leave her like this. Can't have her moved. I must stay put until she gives birth.
And then what? Pray tell. Invite all of Nilfgaard to the christening?
No, my dear. There is a hidden tunnel deep beneath the city, leading far beyond its walls. Once the midwives cut the cord, we flee.
I understand. For one's child, one would do anything.
Odd, isn't it? Amusing, even. Midst of a war, my kingdom burning all around. And I'm happy.
In that case, I can only hope your offspring, unlike mine, will continue to.
Your Majesties, the Nilfgaardians are attacking.
Meve, we must hold out. A few hours, that's all.
I'll do what I can. Defend the king! We must stop them!
I warned you.
Bigger they are, easier they are to tug.
I want their hedge! Anvallen in order!
Thing about slings, they hide well. Eh?
Meve! They're getting close! Devils take all, help me!
Harin Jarde Kronfair.
Meve! We must hold on a bit longer.
You'll never take me alive!
Nothing personal, I assure you.
Ever have a stone knock out one of your teeth?
We'll catch 'em all!
I've hit the white of an eye from half a league away.
Alba! Gloire! I fear not, for faith guides me. No! A chase!
That was way too close.
It worked! Now retreat to the tunnel!
They were 2 points away from killing the king.
With their forces combined, the rulers managed to hold the old town long enough for Demereta to bear the king's offspring, a healthy, hardy boy. When the midwife slapped the infant, his scream carried above the roar of battle. Soon afterwards, the defenders abandoned the walls and left the city through a secret tunnel. The Nilfgaardians, furious that not one but 2 northern sovereigns were among the escapees, razed Aldersburg to the ground.
Thank you. If not for you, the devils would have devoured us.
I should say it was nothing. But the truth is, I need your aid.
Aid? But you see, my army is no more. I must pull back, regroup.
Pull back? Where to? The golden sun flies over your entire realm.
To Redania, to take shelter at the court there.
And then? Will you sit and watch the fool juggle apples as Nilfgaard parcels all Edirn out to its settlers?
Meve, one must know when to fold and when to double down. Nilfgaard has stretched the front. Winter will soon be here. Let the costs claw away at them. A year, 2, then we strike. And we shall prove the Empire is a colossus with feet of clay.
You're a coward, Demavend. A common coward.
Perhaps so. But mind, courage alone wins no wars. Soldiers do. And Nilfgaard simply has many more.
I can't live like that.
So what shall you do instead?
Fight on. Until I win. Or the black-clad curs tear me apart.
Gods, such pity I have for your husband. The poor man must have had a rough go of it.
He seemed content with his life while it lasted. Yet I'm serious, Demavend, in my request. You truly won't aid me. Provide nothing at all.
I will tell my men whoever so wishes can join your party and fight on. But please, curb your excitement. They are tired. Few will choose the path of greater resistance. But, are you familiar with the saying, when at wit's end, a dwarf's your friend?
Yes, it and many others. Yet as much as I appreciate folk wisdom, I prefer facts to philosophy at the moment. Preferably facts relevant to my situation.
How about this? Mahakam is but a week's ride from here. And there you'll find thousands of dwarves armed to the teeth. Enough to turn the tides of this war, I venture.
Yes, they could. If not for another fact. That the dwarves have always been famously indifferent to strife between humans. They'll never come to my aid. Bah! I doubt they'll even let me into their land.
Unless you show them this. The leaden ring. A token of amity given to me by their elder-in-chief. That's not to say they'll welcome you with open arms. But they will hear you out. And that is something.
Dwarven infantry I'd make good use of. I shall do as you say. Or at least try.
Good. And to ease your journey somewhat, I'll give you as your guide the best man, or rather woman, for the task. Rayla!
Yes, Your Grace?
You've been to Mahakam with me many times. You know their paths. Take Queen Meve and her party there.
If it be your wish, my king, I shall obey.
I'll send messengers ahead that the dwarfs may expect your arrival. Until then, good luck, Meve. And may we one day waltz upon the grave of our foe, Emperor Emir.
May it be so. Just as long as I get to lead.
Ah, of course. Farewell, Queen.
Meve left Aldersburg in ill spirits. Rather than provide the help she had hoped for, Demavend had merely sent her on to Mahakam. Her way west was lit first by the glow of a burning city, then by the smoldering remains of charred villages by the roadside. It was clear the war against Nilfgaard had taken a bitter turn. Each stranger was now treated as an enemy, and the customarily hospitable Adernians slammed their doors at anyone's approach. The party's morale was somber as well, and did not even improve with the first sight of mountains looming in the distance. Wandering among the ashes, Meve entered the dwarves' domain. Along perilously steep paths, Black Rayla led the Queen and company towards Mahakam, the dwarven homeland. There, among snow-capped peaks, someone awaited.
Rayla, you brought strangers.
Gabor, I present to you Meve, Queen of Lyria and Rivia.
Ah, a queen. Crivens. Well then.
A large shadow swept across the sky. The dwarf swallowed the rest of his greeting as all raised their gazes to see a dragon soar swiftly toward Mount Cub.
Keltilis, dinna be afeard, he isn't a threat to us.
The dwarf had broken the silence gently, he himself quite familiar with this altogether unusual sight.
And now, sit yourselves down afore the pottage grows cold.
Aye. Oh, but... Flew. Drake?
Stone shriveling marvel, innit? Makes you almost sad the lizards are dying out.
Should you not worry more about the fate of your brethren? That creature will soon have all Mahakam aflame.
Ha! Keltilis? No! He's lived here centuries. Harmless for the most part. Now, Your Grace, a taste?
No, none. Though your offer of repast I value, good sir.
Oh, no need of that. Gabor, please. Enchanted to make your acquaintance.
Gabor here's a true local notable, from one of Mahakam's leading clans, the Zigrins. But then he wouldn't be our guide if he wasn't. a guide for all important guests.
A pleasure. And as I said, I thank you for your hospitality, but I've no time to feast now. I must speak to your ruler at once.
Don't mean no offence, but Elder-in-Chief Bruverhoog's a recluse of sorts, as humans go. Didn't even meet the ones that wear crowns. But I suppose I could, meaning if you drafted a letter...
Her Majesty's got Demoven's signet, given willingly.
Ah. Well, that's a sheep of a different sort. We didn't let many human folk into Mahakam, and for good reason. So those who we let come through the second gate get blindfolded. Just after they've surrendered their arms at the first. But you've the leaden ring. Given one of your kind to confirm trust and amity. So, we're certain we can treat you as one of our own. Elder-in-Chiefs in the
Or just
past
take me
visited.
there.
Look into his flock. Come on. No reason you two shouldn't jabber right quick.
Though the Lyrian infantry rose half an ell taller than the dwarf, he moved with remarkable ease through the waist-high snow, while those behind him slipped and stumbled on the ice-slick rocks. Neve and Rayla trailed the party, so they might speak in private.
Non-humans you despised immensely, I believed.
They don't bother me a bit. Long as they stay in their lands, seek fortune nowhere else. I detest only those who infest our cities, humbly insist on belonging to our guilds, holding office in our institutions, armies.
Yet some find a place for themselves, blend in marvellously.
It's never lasting. They're different, odd, strain's inevitable. And then they'll always stab a human in the back.
The ring. However did Demavend come to possess it?
Elder-in-Chief himself gave it to him, years ago. A decade, perhaps more.
Why?
Oh, you must have heard the tale, Your Grace. You see, formerly, Foltest of Temeria's sovereign of Mahakam, he believed it was his right to tax any Leand lands, so he sent collectors. Well, the dwarves felt stripped, so they stripped the collectors down to their natural state. Put them in beer barrels, they then rolled down the mountainside.
Ah, my. That incited Foltest's ire, I'm sure.
Indeed, Ember hot ire. A punitive expedition was assembled immediately. We're about to set off when Demoven managed to dissuade Foltest. Elder-in-Chief gave him the ring in thanks.
I see it all now. Prevented Mahakam's slaughter, Demoven did.
Your Majesty, Demoven prevented a slaughter, true. But Foltest's in the Temerians, not the dwarves. Mahakam and fortifications. Well, you'll soon see. No human will take them, ever.
The Elder's gratitude, then? Not certain I know where it came from.
Had the dwarves crushed the Temerians? No, when they had done so, what would have happened? Why, retaliation against all non-humans in Temeria. Bruver knew this, so in fact, Demoven saved them.
Exceptionally provident, the Elder-in-Chief.
And shrewd as a swarm of snakes. So when you speak, beware his hiss, and weigh your every word.
Rayla, your aid proved an unexpected bounty.
I received orders. I fulfilled them to their end.
My, I see. And what will you do now?
Our paths diverge, not more. I return home now, where new orders surely await.
Demavent has fled to the Redanian court, where he shall cower and not show his mug until spring has sprung. You know this. Would you not prefer to remain in my ranks? Fight the Black Ones bound at the hip?
No, Your Grace.
You dislike me. I'm afraid to even say that.
Godspeed you on your way then, Rayla.
And you on yours, Your Grace.
Lips pursed, eyes locked, queen and warrior took each other's measure one last time. Then Rayla gave what might be termed an excessively courtly bow, turned on her heel and rode off down a slope. Meve gazed after her until she disappeared behind a snowbank, then gave her mount a solid dose of her heels and rode on, irked as a hare in a briar patch.
That was... I'm gonna lose her card. Her card was powerful.
Your Grace, I have a message for your eyes only.
Holy crap, how long is this game? Look at how... Look, there's new dialogue for every character now.
A hearty Mahakam welcome to you.
What an honor! Even the arbalists salute us with cocked quarrels.
Oh, that well. An ounce of prevention saves a slag heap of trouble. None too shabby as views go, eh?
Were it not for the howling wind, I'd make a sketch.
Meve rode slowly, her surroundings interesting to her, her ears keen to take in the cacophony of sounds. The sharp whistle of wind rushing past towering peaks, the squeak of wagon wheels rolling over frozen snow, and the roar of beasts.
What the... I dare not venture a guess.
Gabor scratched his chin.
An ice troll. Or one of them Barbie Gazer bejabbers.
These beasts, are they tame? As the dragon?
Not in your life. Fierce horsens every last one.
Gazer pajamas.
Spring cleaning year past, 1 year bit my arm clear off.
That's a good name.
The Queen's brow rose in a silent inquiry.
All right.
Gazer pajamas.
You don't quite ken the context. Each spring, with the melting of the snows, a good bit of that filth comes out the ground. That's when Brother Hoog summons all dwarves for spring cleaning. We cut down as much of the filth as we can, and that means relative calm the rest of the year.
Out of the corner of her eye, Meave noted a dark shape darting between rock formations. Calmly, she drew her sword and brandished it a time or two to warm up her stiff arms.
Seems it is our lot to assist you with this cleaning. Lyrians, arms at the ready. Prepare to fight!
Stop standing around like corns on a toe! Get to work!
I smell a leak.
Watch out! It's rolling our way!
Coin never stinks, no matter how rank the pouch.
Your Grace, be careful.
Have it the white of an eye from half a league away. Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
God's blasted! My breastplate just. All right. You got some splaining to do.
As the wails of speared Shaelmars died down, the crowd of Mahakaman infantry parted. A dwarf stepped forth, grey as a snowfox, wrinkled as a prune. He walked with difficulty, supporting himself on a battle-axe, its two heads dripping blood.
This would be our elder-in-chief, Brother Hoog.
And who might your guests be, Gabor?
Meave, Queen of Lyria and Rivia, and her associates in court.
My regards, Elder. I come...
You come for something. Coin's my first wager. Fighting bodies my second. Well, what is it you want? I'm on in the years, aye, but I'm not gone dotty. Tja, you menfolk. You got to fall on hard times to remember us dwarves.
I've come with a design in mind, I cannot deny. But hear me out and you shall see.
She's armed! Gabor! Why the devil did you let her in here like that? And without a sack or her heat!
She has the leaden ring, Elder.
A gift from a king.
From Demavend, lassie, I ken that already. Trust a man, give him something of value, and he'll go and give it away as easy as a street whore gives away nubs. It's a good thing he didn't pawn it. Sons of humans.
I've travelled far to see you. Hear me out, I beg you.
Let it be my loss. Go on, heave her away.
Nilfgaard has overrun my realms. It has overrun Edirn. The Blackclads are at the foot of Mahakam. They will seek to overrun your land sooner or later as well. We must act. We must react together, while there is still time.
Time? What do you ken of time, lass? Got how many summers, dear? 40, maybe? Had you grown up amongst dwarven folk, at your age you'd be learning to crochet dolls. No more than that. I've seen 400 summers come and go. And I've been elder for 200. And you know what I've learned in that time? That meddling in your idiot scraps doesn't ever bring any good. Now, on a normal day, I'd have you all thrown clear out of this land I love. But you've the leaden ring, and that grants you the right of hospitality. And here, in Mahakam, laws and rights are sacred. You may stay in the pass long as you wish. Young Zigrin'll serve as your guide. And once you've tired of the mountains, well, you ken the way down into the valleys. I bid you farewell.
My Lord Elder, with all due respect, we came to your aid. We smote the beasts with you, yet...
And who the demons is this one?
Count Reynard Odo.
Ho-ho! Odo, Lodo, Bodo! Now, you listen and listen well. We didn't ask for aid, and you know why? 'Cause I've my dignity. Not like some. Mates and wenches! Spring cleaning's done, beast culling's over. Mount Carbon beckons us home. Follow me!
Your Grace, be not dismayed. We will find a way.
Manage we shall, true. Though damned if I know how. We have none other to whom we can turn, no other land where we can flee.
Let us convene in council, Your Grace. Consider together what's to be done. We've yet Redania, Temeria...
Your Grace, might I draw you aside a wee moment, for a jabber?
Reynard, please excuse me. Well, what is it you want?
I ken the Elder-in-Chief dinna make a good first impression.
And the second? Is it any better?
To be quite frank, no. I'll try elsewise. Not all's lost, trust me. Brewer's a stubborn goat, no doubt about it. But a goat to be persuaded. And I happen to ken how.
The selfless impulse to help? I don't believe it exists. So before you describe how you aim to aid me, be kind enough to explain why you wish to do so. Unsolicited, mind you, and clearly against your elder's wishes.
A query of my own to answer yours. Do you ken when Brewer Hoog last strode down the mountains into your lowlands?
I know not. While King Sambuk sat on the throne?
Point of fact, never. Hoog was born here and he'll die here, like most Mahakaman dwarves. Whereas I'm a frequent visitor in your human lands. Been an emissary to royal courts, trade guilds, mummers, troops, and I've eyes. I can see all the rubbish goes on between yous. Nilfgaard's insatiable. The Blackclads will not stop till they've put the whole continent neath their boot. From off here in the south to the Dragon Mountains in the north. Gods forbid they grip all the Nordlings' realms in their vice. 'Cause then we'll have their hordes all round, controlling all the trade routes, supply lines, diversions even. And then they'll control terms and prices. Ooh. We dwarves have never been on a lead, let alone a short one. So, in short, we'll all be better off with the Blackclads back across the Yaruga. And I've seen your grace. Seen you in battle. You've brawn and bite, and with the right support, you can drive them back. I ken that well.
Very well, I'm all ears. What must we do to spur Bruverhoog to aid us?
I might start with the thorn in our side that are beasts. A bigger thorn than most expect. See, in our never-ending search for gold, we dug deep, too deep, and reached abysses where monsters are born, or however they come to be. Soon as it turns a bit warmer, they crawl out to feed, and there's more every year. What you saw there, the spring cleaning, that's just light yearly upkeep. It dinna go at the source of the blight.
What the hell are you saying?
Every spring we cull enough so we can live and trade and mine normal-like. But there are corridors in the upper valleys midst the peaks, where more lie waiting to pounce. So many, there's settlements that have done been abandoned.
Now he wants me to kill monsters.
I still fail to see how this relates to myself and Bruver.
Your Majesty, slay the beasts down to their last, and you'll win the hearts of the clans. All of them. And with the clans behind you, why, the Elder'll have no choice. He'll bend an ear, treat you serious. You got two sites through which beasts swarm in great numbers. There's Davor's Abyss, and an abandoned underground settlement called Burr's Rump. Destroy those, collapse the corridors, problem solved.
You colour the solution as simple and known. Why has Bruverhoog not gone at the matter?
Ha! You must learn one thing about us dwarves of Mahakam. Customs, traditions, why, we're obsessed. Goes thrice for Bruver. The Elder deliberates weeks on end. And that's in considering if we shouldn't wear suspenders, because they might be through outside, and should thus be forbidden. We've a set of laws, the Four Dwarves Codex. One of its tenets says, dare ye not close a corridor once oped. So, no self-respecting dwarf can nor will do it. But you're free out with. The laws dinna apply. You've a free hand in sealing the corridors from which the beasts come. Collapse them, flood them, I dinna ken, but solve the grief once and for all.
And this, 'twould suffice.
I believe it would. But find you other ways to win the heart of a clan or Bruver himself. Do so. Can he bring no harm?
All this sounds rather toilsome, yet I do favour this to losing another moon seeking out a court where we would at first be welcomed, only later to hear another rebuke. You've my gratitude, Gabor. You've shown me a way. Very well. Let us think on these beasts. See what's to be done.
Holy crap. I didn't know this was going to be a 100-hour game. Look how fucking big this map is.
come to the conclusion your elder-in-chief is not fond of guests.
Fond? That's near the quarter of it. He hates them, with seething passion. But you're damned lucky.
Why's that?
Let you in, didn't he? Mahakam was cordoned off completely from the outside world for many a long year. Clans finally forced Bruver to at least let in peddlers and emissaries. Though he dragged his feet as long as he could.
Quiet, wench. You'll scare the fish off. Crevens! Trout was already nipping at the bait. Then you came along, frightened it off.
I smell a leak.
A knight should help. Our codex commands it.
Thing about slings, they hide well.
Discipline shall bring us victory!
Wait, you're serious?
Should have listened to me, old lady. Cork it.
Hey?
You mad? Don't shake that!
You must sweat like a swine in that jacket.
God's blast it. My breastplate chafes.
This harvest, we'll be reaping black-clad heads.
Oh my god. Freaking monster deck. It just keeps on going.
I smell a leak. You mad? Don't shake that!
What?
That bit the white of an eye from half a league away.
Nothing personal, I assure you.
Bigger they are, easier they are to target. Thing about slings, they hide well.
There's a time to reap, a time to sow, and a time to die.
Ever have a storm knock out one of your teeth?
God's blasted. My breast itches.
My pain serves a purpose.
What the fuck? God damn it.
Discipline shall bring us victory!
Aye.
Hey? Ever have a storm knock out one of your teeth? Have it the white of an eye from half a league away.
The unworthy shall be punished.
Tell me you jest.
Bigger they are, easier they are to target. Thing about slings, they hide well.
This harvest, we'll be reaping black-clad hens.
And just when you thought things were about to get dull.
Is this the final boss?
Cock it.
Greetings. What is it?
Catch!
Ever have a stone knock out one of your teeth? white of an eye from half a league away.
And just when you thought things were about to get dull.
I smell a leak.
You must sweat like a swine in that jacket.
Yeah, yeah! Bigger they are, easier they are to target. Thing about slings, they hide well.
If anyone asks, you've not seen me.
listen to me, old lady.
I smell a leak.
I've hit the white of an eye from half a league away.
The unworthy shall be punished.
Nothing personal, I assure you.
My scars? No, they don't hurt.
Bigger they are, easier they are to tug. Thing about slings, they hide well.
rest of this. I'm already lost.
Catch!
Why did I pass? I'm a fucking moron. I should have.
You must sweat like a swine in that jacket.
Nothing personal, I assure you.
I fear not, for fate guides me.
Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
There's been a mistake. I'm no mage.
Slings, they hide well.
Should have listened to me, old lady.
Her Majesty knows what she's doing.
I smell a leak.
Ever have a storm knock out one of your teeth?
I just gotta switch my deck. Go.
I smell a leak. You mad? Don't shake that!
Ever have a storm knock out one of your teeth?
God's blast it! Breastplate chafes.
My spirit's willing and how, but these damn boots are killing me.
for that.
So much anger and suffering. For what?
My pain serves a purpose.
Nothing personal, I assure you.
Discipline shall bring us victory!
If anyone asks, you've not seen me.
Have it the white of an eye from half a league away.
The unworthy shall be punished.
Fuck, our ass is moving.
Bigger they are, easier they are to target. Thing about slings, they hide well. Ever have a stone knock out one of your teeth?
You must sweat like a swine in that jacket.
I've hit the white of an eye from half a league away. Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
My pain serves a purpose.
Her Majesty knows what she's doing.
Nothing personal, I assure you.
That was so fucked up. Oh. Let me change my deck again.
You mad? Don't shake that!
Should have listened to me, old lady.
Bigger they are, easier they are to tap. Thing about slings, they hide well.
No time for that!
Her Majesty is exceptional.
One man's battlefield is another man's ripe patch for harvest.
Tell me you jest.
Oh, Lady Margarita told us of this.
Ever have a storm knock out one of your teeth? from half a league away.
This harvest will be reaping black-clad heads.
This is not real.
My spirit's willing and how, but these damn things are killing me.
My scars? No, they don't hurt.
I've hit the white of an eye from half a league away. Bigger they are, easier they are to target. Thing about slings, they hide well.
You mad? Don't shake that!
Hey? Ever have a storm knock out one of your teeth?
to reap, a time to sow.
You must sweat like a swine in that jacket.
Have it the white of an eye from half a league away.
Aye. Coin never stinks, no matter how rank the pouch.
Start a new round with this card just still on the table. What?
If anyone asks, you've not seen me.
Should've listened to me, old lady.
Fear not. We shall achieve our goal.
We must trust each other.
Nothing personal, I assure you.
Have it the white of an eye from half a league away. Bigger they are, easier they are to tell.
No time for that!
Catch!
Thing about slings, they hide well. Hey? Ever have a storm knock out one of your teeth?
Tell me you jest.
Have it the white of an eye from half a league away.
serves a purpose.
This is impossible. What the Oh my god.
I smell a leak.
Time to change my deck again.
We'll catch 'em all! Bigger they are, easier they are to tell.
Aye.
Quick and painful this'll be.
pain serves a purpose.
Go, fuck up!
A knight should help. Our codex commands it.
Tell me you jest.
We got a job to do.
Thing about slings, they hide well.
If the ring won't come off, just take the whole finger.
Ah, should have listened to me old lady.
Discipline shall bring us victory!
Nothing personal, I assure you.
Oops, I didn't mean to go to the main menu.
have a stone knock out one of your teeth? Have it the white of an eye from half a league away. Bigger they are, easier they are to tap.
Cork it.
One man's battlefield is another man's ripe patch for harvest.
Her Majesty is exceptional.
Thing about slings, they hide well.
You mad? Don't shake that!
This harvest, we'll be reaping black-clad heads. spirit's willing and how, but these damn boots are killing me.
I fear not, for faith guides me.
Greetings. What is it?